morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic. Today, I think all that's scheduled is moving forward on the slime enemy. But I did check out for any asset bundles I've purchased on my personal accounts. I did purchase a really fantastic one for Unity. So, oh well. I saw the Unity asset store and was like, oh, well, it's Unity, so obviously I'll be able to use this. Then like a month later, they did all their TOS shenanigans. Or announced it, I should say. So, no dice. Oh. Rumble is set up. Done. Set up Rumble streaming. Yeah, I still need to figure out something a bit better for that. Anyway. You guys who subscribe, you know how to contact me, and you can ask for just about anything, and I'll probably give it to you. So. Let's see. But let's get our start with today. I think I already did dailies off stream today. I'll double check it. We can do weekly stuff. The off stream been playing more Remnant 2, and I'm liking it more and more. Because I'm starting to play it how I feel like it was intended to be played. Or at least, I guess I'm playing it in a way that's more compatible with how I want to play. There's a tool out there that will analyze your save files and tell you what areas are going to be generated, so it reduces the RNG. There's still going to be RNG, right? But it at least reduces it. That tool also has a feature to tell you what items are generated in the world. I try to not rely on that, so I still have some randomness, but the amount of randomness in that game was just really off-putting for me, and so this has revolutionized my experience with the game, and I'm enjoying it a whole lot more. Hey there, Flavius. How's it going? Other factor that I'm noticing more and more as I play it is the sound design and the music are awesome. Especially in the DLC, they added a whole bunch of new music that just really suits every bit of the experience. Got a lot of acoustic stuff, a lot of classical stuff, and it's just really nice. You've been stressing streamers? Me? I'm doing pretty good. So. Well, that's weird. For whatever reason, oh, because of the exclamation points, the chatbot thought that you were inputting commands, and so it said, no, you're not allowed to say that. I might have to tweak that. We'll do that after weeklies and stuff.
Right now, emerge.
Oh, whoops. I forgot I had him on the team. Yep. Whoops.
Right
Just go heal. Yeah, all in all, a lot to enjoy in Remnant 2. It still has the issues I mentioned before where like there's just annoyingly obscure ways to get certain items. Like yesterday I worked on getting the polygun, which should be the worst one to get. But in a large confusing area, there's 13 cubes you have to find. And they only appear in sequence. And in a game that doesn't have good platforming systems, almost half of them require, or probably more than half of them, require really precarious platforming in areas that don't look like you should have to platform. And yes, I looked up all the locations because I was not able to find those. Oh, right. We have new characters up. So, I'm gonna do 40 pulls. If we get Chaska, fantastic. If not, I think I want to save Primos since I want to see them and who they're announcing for next version before I go hard for this character. So, any luck, chat? 1! No 5-star. I did do one pull off stream and got ordered on the first try. Just heads up. Two. Come on. Nope. Lot of sucrose. 3. Come on, luck. Oh, we got a 5-star. Who do we got? Oh, be Chaska. Come on, Chaska.
Chaska.
Yes.
Any disputes you need me to
Early Chaska. Oh yeah. How early was that? That was on like 40 pulls. So that was 40. No, 30. 1. Oh, why did I have so many pulls after Salonen? That's weird. What was I doing? Because no characters have come out since Salonen, right? Was I trying? Maybe I was hoping for a constellation on her. Maybe that was it. So 45. Oh, we were almost at hard pity. Never mind. That was not an early Chaska, but it's still a Chaska. We won 50-50. Let me go get the next kill on this boss real quick.
Emerge right now. Emerge.
Okay, and what all do I need for leveling up Chaska? Ooh, pretty. And new boss that I don't know where it is, and new material in a new area. So, alright Shaska, you're gonna have to wait until I get further along with exploration. Very sad. But can go ahead and put her on this team.
The breeze is restless today.
Just for funsies. Because, she's kind of insane. Get her another glider. It's not terrible. Blue also kind of works with her. No. No. Sort of. Those wings kind of work on everyone. Honestly, she needs these. I can work with that for now. It clashes, but it's an interesting visual clash.
Add astro. Add astro.
And there. What do we got going on weekly? Playline. I'll do those off stream. Furnishing. TCG. Okay, let's go do TCG. Well, do teapot stuff and then TCG. And how long stream's been going? I think we'll do just one TCG today.
This round.
Go! Queued up for next time Battle Pass comes out. Just checking my stock. Do that. Alright. Also get some of this. $44. Oh.
If you ever
See, hopefully we have a quick and easy one. Oh, look at the lighting right now. Weird time of day, I guess. Hello, Rena. Sure, I'll play a game. What have you got? Ooh. Oh. Oh, I am at maximum currency. Let's go spend it. Not sure how that happened. The Edict of Absolution. In this round, the target character is immune to frozen, stun, petrification, and other effects that prevent use of skills. Also, if the character is the active character, they will not be switched out due to effect. Huh. That's kind of nice. Just I have my combo set up and I'm not letting you prevent it. I like that. Oh, I spent too much. Okay, Rena, let's go. Harumaru? Awesome. Good, don't need that at the start. Honestly, I should probably just ditch Mirror Cage. I never use it. Ooh. Fancy. Definitely need a setup turn. Those. Quite what I needed, but it's fine. Might as well get that set up. More rerolls is always nice. Okay. One of that.
You can't hide.
One of that. That's our turn. Well, I guess I can use Mirror Cage this time. Need Animo. There we go. Oh wait, that's gonna take 5, so I'm not gonna be able to do that this round anyway. That's awkward. If I could pass a turn without using a skill, then I could use Deval and stuff, because they'd end up killing this character. What can I do with the rest of this turn? Don't care about that. I rarely have a chance to do that. So, Arcade.
No mercy.
Why do you do so much damage? And I don't have any artifacts set up. That's not good. And that is awful roll. Oof. E. See, if I'm lucky, he'll attack again. Don't switch, don't switch. Good. There we go. Now we're set up for next turn. That's awesome. We are perfectly set up for next turn. Ooh, so much damage though. Nice. I can pull off 2 big combos this turn. Excellent. This has already taken longer than I wanted it to. Of course it has. Actually, I don't have enough stuff to convert all of it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. One big combo is still useful. Whoa! Bro needs to chill. Still okay. Still okay.
Are you sure it has to be me? Fine.
Why did I take damage there? And we'll save that. Animo, please. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I need basically just win this turn. Okay. Let's throw that on there. Oop. Gonna hit me. Ooh. Gonna do that. He's gonna burst and I lose. Oh no, no, no. Awesome. Oh, just barely. Nice. We're not trying that again. We're leaving. Bye. I won and I'll never play you again until you pop back in here in a future week. Sweet. All event cards purchased. Still got a ton of support cards to buy. And a ton, so many equipment cards. I barely touch the equipment cards. Ooh. Anyway. Why is that showing up? Maybe because I did this on another device? Maybe. Alright. Good work! Yeah, I do also want to test that. Also, before jumping into too much, I should probably make a dirty commit. Just so I know all this stuff is safe. And I need to check out this guy. I need this commit. Check out that. Well, let's stage this stuff. Okay, the bat's gone, enemy ag gone, I'm fine with that. Walker, crab 2. Oh yeah, just clearing up some stuff that deleted. Dummy play world. Oh yeah, added slime. Chorus. Bat, crab, old human model, different scaling for that. Okay. Play world. Got things changed around. Enemy updating was moved. Let's see. Yep. Nothing changed there, apparently. How's your favorite hamster doing? I don't know. I've never met your favorite hamster. Hi, Cupix. How's it going? I am doing quite well. Had a good long weekend. Got recuperated. I was dealing with, I guess, a mild sinus infection. Like, and my only symptom was that I constantly heard, like, bass playing in my head. It was really annoying, but it was there for like a week. And then, like, over the past 2 days, it just disappeared. I'm much happier. Well, he's called Dum Dum. Where's a Kate? Sure, you've seen him around sometimes. Nice. Right. That shadow should not have had a camera. Oops. Okay, that's fine. Some restructuring there. Created enemy base, that's right. Or the new enemy base. Renamed skeleton. What did I do? Just some cleanup stuff. It's fine. Oh, and added the flickering for the shadow for damage iframes. Iframes when you're damaged. I should use proper sentences. Words are hard, chat. Fix the collision layer. Eight for jump. And okay. Now. Great branch here. 30 branch. Commit. So, for all you developers out there who aren't using source control, start using source control. And at the very least, do what I'm doing. Like, when I'm feeling too lazy to do actual commits and like get my code in a happy state, at least create a temporary branch, create some dirty commits that you don't even document, and just put the code out there. This is like saving a Word document when you're working on a report for school. I know everyone's been there, where you finish the report, you lose power, or you're close to finishing a report, lose power, and you've lost everything. This is the equivalent of saving every 5 minutes. Like, do this once a day. And I know you guys have seen streams where I haven't done this, and that's bad of me. And always push. That way, if like your PC dies, do what once a day? Commit and push. Once a day at least. If you finish a feature, obviously commit and push then. But even like what I'm showing you right here, this dirty commit, this is a commit that's not going to stay in my commit history, but I want it here so that I don't lose my current work. That's the whole purpose. Now, let's mess up our git ignore. Because there is something I need added. That is bad for one. Oh no. Why are there 4,000 files? Okay, I need to get... Hold on. Godot. Probably editor. So... does that help me out? Not really. What is that file? Imported. There we go. Did I do it right? Yes. Nice. You are in shader cache. Beautiful. Or editor. Do I want the extension? Probably. Maybe. Need that. That. I do want that. This guy, I'm pretty sure, is what messed up because it was version controlling other stuff without it. I think if I add this to version control, that whole problem from before will just disappear. I think. ID cached out bin. Not do that. That's just the backup. I can delete that. No, I shouldn't have the extension list. Okay. And let's just amend that previous at the dirty commit. Push it. Force push. Yes, force push. Go. Excellent. But the whole point of those dirty commits and why I don't worry about them is they're going to get squashed eventually, meaning they won't show up in the history after the feature is done, so no one should care. Plus, having dirty commits in your Git history on like your repo will make your coworkers giggle. And that's always a good thing. Can you explain Git squash to me? Sure. Let me do this. I'm gonna make 2 new branches. Great branch here. Branch 2, what I'll call this one. And I'll create a branch here called branch 1. Okay. Elementary working tree files be overwritten. Okay, that's fine. Just so I have this saved somewhere, I'm gonna make a dummy commit on dirty branch. Oop. Okay, that's there. It's only on my local branch, so I'm not gonna worry about it even more. Go over to branch 2. So, squashing is a step you can do during a rebase. Effectively what it does is it says, okay, I want all of these commits squashed down into one commit. So like you see here, between branch 1 and branch 2, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 commits, right? So if I do an interactive rebase, what I can do is choose to squash these commits. Now, notice that Git Kraken is really nice, and it already put all of the commit messages together into one commit message for me. That's not going to happen by default with other Git tools. But what would happen now is I'd start the rebase, it would start replaying these changes, but in like an active working directory. And then once it finishes all of that, it will fast forward the other branch up to the new commit, right? Where it'll create a commit there, and then we can fast forward the branch 1 up to this. So now, instead of these 9 commits, there will just be 1 commit. I don't want to actually do this. You know what? I have everything saved on branches, so yeah, let's do it. Following untracked working tree files would be overwritten. Could not detach head. Why not? You shouldn't have any trouble detaching head right now. Huh. That's weird. Let me try that again. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So instead of a normal rebase, you first squash, that's the name, all commits into a single commit. Now a new commit, but one, possibly the first of your commits in line to be rebased. So it doesn't change one of those commits. It creates a whole new commit with all of those commits put together into one commit. Like, all of those other commits still exist in your repo. And they're always going to be there. So it does create a new one. Yes. Yes, it does. But the whole purpose of it is to clean up your Git history. And one of the key reasons why you'll use it is, let's say on a feature branch, you have a whole bunch of changes that on each individual commit, they don't necessarily work. But the final commit, it does. You don't want to leave non-working commits in your history. This is part of why you'll have seen me do amends to commits, because I know that commit was a non-working version, and so I want to remove it. And amend does the same thing I was mentioning with squashing. It creates a new commit with the new modifications added. And then you have to force push to visibly get rid of the history. It is considered a destructive change. If you know all of your commit hashes, you can still get access to those versions that you've deleted. But effectively, you've deleted that history when you do a force push with these changes. But there you go. Go there. Reset. Go here. Oh. There we go. Much better. Yeah, I'm not sure why it couldn't detach head. That's how it does that whole working directory thing I mentioned. It detaches the head, so you have your code in a directory that has no tracked branch. It does all of the rebase magic there, and then attaches it to a new head later. The head being whatever the commit your changes are based off of. So like, if I made a branch here and started doing some work at this spot, then this would be my head. And so that's why it's called detached head. Because there is no branch when it's doing all that fun based magic. Hope that clears things up. So I can merge to combine branches, preserving the history of both. Create a merge commit to indicate the point of integration. I use rebase to apply changes from one branch onto another, resulting in a cleaner linear history by replaying commits. So cleaner linear history is my opinion. And there's a lot of people who share my opinion. It is not... That description, I would not say is the current industry standard in IT. I have gotten a lot of companies on board with the idea of doing rebases instead of merge commits. But it is by no means universally considered a cleaner history. That is just how I would describe it and how I try to convince people it should be done. Finally, I would use squash to combine multiple commits into one, simplifying history and reducing noise for clear commit logs. Also removing hiding dirty commits from the history. That part you have dead on. Good job. So yeah, merge commits are pretty much the industry standard. And part of that is companies like GitHub. If you do pull requests in GitHub, they always create commit merges or merge commits. Even if you're using their rebase functionality, they still do a merge commit on the tail end of the rebase, which I find obnoxious because it's just an empty commit added to your history. And it makes it look like your changes are being like duplicated, and I hate it so much. But that's what GitHub does. And there's other tools that do the same thing, not just GitHub. So like my flaming of GitHub there is non-exclusive. A lot of companies do that. Okay. Enemies. Yeah, whenever I'm providing explanations on this stuff, I try to make sure to delineate between what my advice is and what like the industry standard advice is. It is worth noting, industry standard operations for Git are constantly changing. One great example is for many years, the standard in corporate IT for branch merging was always do a foxtrot merge, which I found obnoxious. And I don't know if you know the dance step, the foxtrot. See if we can find a GIF or something. There we go. So the name is based on this dance step. I'm pretty sure that's the foxtrot. So where the cross step that you're seeing in the dance moves, that I believe is termed foxtrot. And the point of using that name, when you have so I've got my main history, right, in Git. And so like I started my feature way back here, yeah? And I've been working on this for a while. Other features have been merged in, and now I need to get my history and the main history synced up, right? So here is master branch. What's the name I use? Oh, I just call it main. So I'll use that name here since that's what you guys see on my Git stuff. There's a few different names that people use for their main branch. Some say main, some say master, some say root. Anyway, the point is, this is your mainline branch. Here's my feature branch. In order to get this merged in, a lot of companies use what is called a foxtrot merge, where first I do a merge into my feature branch. That does not look like an arrow. Okay. And this sometimes will, let's see, sometimes, no, not always, will create a merge commit. Okay, so you create a merge commit that will include any changes that came from main, right? And then after you've done testing here, right? So testing. Forgive the terrible handwriting. You then merge it back into main, right? So now, forever, your history is going to look like this. Like this will be a solid line here. And now, when you scroll down your Git history, you will always see this little like feature branch tumor off the side. But what's really annoying is the foxtrot merge process changes who is the quote head. So what'll actually happen, this is particularly annoying to me, in your Git visualization, the history visualization, what ends up happening is it flips it. So now, unless you go all the way back down in your history and try to figure out where the source is, and it won't branch over to the right like this, these commits over here will be visually moved over here. So instead, what it'll look like is this mess. Right? So now, visually, what was your feature branch is now your main. And visually, what was your main is now your feature branch. Good, and like, good luck figuring out when what changed. Foxtrot merges, I consider to be one of the worst ways to preserve worst types of commits because of what it does to your history. Because I've worked in several places where we used foxtrot merges, and inevitably from time to time, people get asked, okay, when did this change go into effect? Particularly when I was working in medical devices, we would have different processes, some from federal government, some internal, whatever, where we'd have to determine exactly when something happened. Like when, so if, let's say something went bad for a patient, right? And when we say in medical industry that something went bad for a patient, it's called an adverse event. That could be anything from someone not receiving medication on time, all the way up to and including death. So we would have to go back and determine, okay, when did this change happen that caused this event? And why did it break things? And like, we'd have to do a whole root cause analysis. And these Foxtrot merges made that absolutely awful to figure out. Because I could never figure out, okay. And keep in mind, when you're using Foxtrot merges, you have thousands of these happening. So every time one happens, you gotta go, okay, my main is actually over here. Oh, now my main's actually over here. Oh, now it's like, oh, now here's my main. Oh, now here's my main. Oh, now here's my main. It's awful. What process would you use, though, in place of a Foxtrot merge? Rebase and fast forward. That's what I use. That is always what I use. And part of what makes this more troublesome, the whole rebase and fast forward in an enterprise situation, is you will often have things like you start planning a release candidate, right? So you have your history, right? And you have some teams that are continuing with certain work, and you have other teams that need to be working on a release that's coming out, okay? So you've got over here, you've got your release candidate, which I'll just mark with an R. Meanwhile, would you rebase in both directions? So first a rebase from main to feature. No. So what you do is you just rebase your feature onto main, and then that is your new feature branch, right? And once you're done testing after the rebase, you just fast forward main up to your feature branch. So let me show you an example of that real quick. So I've got, let's say, a branch here, and we'll call it main 2, okay, because we're just using it for testing purposes. Okay, now I've worked on my feature for all these changes, right? So all of that is my changes for my feature, and I finished my rebase. Like, maybe I based it off of here, my initial commit, and I need to get it up to date. So first I rebase, and I'm not talking rebase interactive with squashing. I'm just saying a regular rebase. And now the history will look exactly like what you're seeing here, where here's my main, here's my feature branch. That's it. Now, when I want to get main up to my feature branch, all I do is press fast forward. Yeah, so something's going on in my working directory that's messing things up. So ignore that for now. The point is, this will... I should be able to do this without... Anyway, the point is, this branch, the fast forward, all it does is reset this commit to up here. That's all that changes. One thing that really the descriptions out there fail to convey to people is what a branch is in Git. So in a lot of people's conception, a branch is a set of changes, which is a lie. It is absolutely a lie. All a branch is a thing that points to a commit. That's it. That's what a branch is, right? So this branch, like dirty branch up here, it doesn't know about this commit at all. It doesn't know about any of these commits. That's not how Git is structured. This branch only knows about this commit, and that's it. It's just a reference to that. This commit knows about its head or parent. So from here, this dirty commit knows, oh, my parent is this guy. And this commit knows, oh, my parent, shown right here, is this guy. And this one's parent is this guy. Notice, every time I click parent, it just goes one down. This branch has no knowledge of all of that, because it doesn't need to. Branches and tags are basically interchangeable. Like, people understand the concept of a tag in Git because intuitively it makes sense. Branches are the exact same thing, just with a slightly different implementation. Branches are designed to be more easy to check out, and that's it. Tags are they're designed to live longer, but in theory, you could do all of this with just tags. You could never use branches if you really wanted to. I think I get it, kinda. I think with Git, it's really up to experience. Like, I couldn't do a simple merge 2 years ago. I couldn't work with branches, couldn't rebase. Now I can do all of it and more. And in a year, when I've worked and tried and tested, also failed using the new stuff, now heard about, I will be able to apply those. So, just learning by doing, I feel with Git. Oh, so it's just about learning. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I had more trouble with that than I should have. I do agree that a lot of Git is learning by doing. However, I think if the descriptions of things were more accurate, people would have less trouble in the beginning of that experience. Though, for God's sake, people should never ever look at my commit histories up until now. Fair. Yeah, once I started implementing this strategy at a company, and everyone who was a like super elite, I only use Git bash developer, looked at our history and goes, well, where's your branches? What are you doing? This is so juvenile, right? And I go, well, they're here, 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 and here. Well, why are they all in one line? Because we want to keep our history nice and clean. And we do that by doing A, B, C, D. Oh, you should use Foxtrot merges, right? Meanwhile, anyone who was not super elite hack source coder was going, oh, this is fantastic. I know exactly when everything happened. It's like, yeah. So for all our junior developers, they had no trouble with it. Senior developers, while they might have complained about it because they were like, 30 years in the field, so used to doing things their way with merging, they would grumble about it, but they had no trouble finding anything in the history. Of course they didn't, because it's one line. But yeah, people had, like, when they first looked at it, thought, well, why do you only have one branch? We don't. We just control our history a lot better than, I would say a lot better than what the industry standard is. Wonder if I can show you an example. So here's Rococo's history. And they do some merging silliness that I don't like, but it's way better than most. Like, this is fantastic for most companies. Honestly, this is the best I've seen for a company. Very, very good. Do I have another example? Probably not. I might be able to just look up one. Here we go. Oh yeah. Open image in new tab. Oh yeah, this is what I'm used to seeing. Oh yeah, give me that. Oh Lord. Change log. Merge branch into branch main into work blah 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 blah. Feature branch. Merge main into other feature branch. Improve code. Merge main into blah blah blah. Merge main into blah blah blah. Yeah. There you go. And the way we track, so a lot of these merges, management types will use that to determine when a change, quote, happened, right? All we did is we stored the commits with our releases, so we knew exactly where it came from. To be frank, I think that's how my current group projects look like too. Yeah. We are all inexperienced with Git, but it's getting better. Yeah. So what I recommend to everyone, especially people who are less familiar with Git, is get in the habit of, on your feature branch, instead of merging main into your feature branch, rebase to main. Just implement that one step. It will clean up so much of your history just doing that. Even if you're still doing merge commits back into main afterward, it'll still help immensely. If you feel comfortable with that, you can eventually start doing fast forward. I think the fast forward step is a really simple and quick one to pick up on, but starting to rebase instead of doing merges is a great first step. And the way you do that is you just say, hey, I've got my feature branch off to the side. So here they did a pull request, right? What I would have done instead is take these changes, rebase them onto this head. So instead of having this little offshoot here with a merge pull request, and actually you'll notice, because of how they're doing merging, you can't tell where main is, or master in their case. Because if I'm right, master is actually on this commit, or it was at some point. So this, I believe, is the master history, and this was a feature branch. Point being, if they had instead just rebased this onto here, this would have maintained being a logical history. But because they're doing Foxtrot merges here, it looks like. So what's happening is the path of master, for lack of a better way to describe that, keeps changing. And that's your impromptu lecture on Git management. But yeah, and the first time you do this stuff, people are gonna look at you funny because it's not the industry standard. And people are gonna go, well, How do you know when this or that happened? It's like, just look at it. If it's higher up, it's more recent. The end. Yeah, I wish I could get the industry on board with this idea, and there's pockets of the Git community that have started doing this. And I'm hoping it becomes more mainstream. Because what ends up happening for me with this stuff, anytime I want to say, here's when a release occurred, I just make a tag. So 1.1 released here. 1.0 released here. 1.1 released here. Done. For whatever reason, companies have built their documentation process into their merge commit, which to me is just atrocious. I've seen it many times where what they'll do is in like GitHub or something, they'll build in a post-merge process or post-pull request process that automatically generates documentation based off of all of the commits in the pull request. And to me, it would be so much easier to just write a tool that says, okay, I have this tag, I have this tag. Add up all the changes between them. Done. Like, I could write that in a day. And I think GitHub actually does that for you if you use release tags. I'm like 90% sure that's how it works. So like, you don't even need to write all that stuff for the documentation. You can just use the built-in stuff with tags. Anyway, Git rant over. Now actually getting to work. But hope that helps you guys. Thank you for the explanation. Absolutely, man. Gotta go entertain your dog now. Aww. We will have tons of fun teaching a slime to jump. Sure, man. Come check us out later. Alright. Enemy base. Got everything happy now, right? Oh, wait, there's still the wonkiness with the animation speed for... Oh, looks like I fixed it. Okay. I still need to tweak the slap animation and make that the hand just bigger. Because right now it's just kind of awful. And there's something weird going on with like an in-out part of the animation that I don't care for. Anyway, that is for a later date. For now, Honey Play World. I think that's where I left it. Yeah, that's just too smooth. Like the character reminds you of Wrecking Ball from Overwatch? What? Oh. I'm sitting here thinking you're talking about this character in game, not Dum Dum. Okay. I see now. Fair enough. I think let's go with that one. I think that's the one to use. Okay. Entities, enemies, phase 2, inherited scene. 1. Okay. Hold on. Go ahead and add a shadow to this guy. So we can see it. Whoa. Well, that's not right. Hold up. Shadow. Actually, I should probably just put the shadow in here as opposed to on the skeleton. But let me get all this translated over first. Tail copy. Okay. Good. Nice. I do put the shadow there, that's fine. As long as Y sort enabled, that should work great. Okay. Enemy base. Bring Y sort. Then skeleton, give me your shadow. That over here. Save. Nice. I will need to tweak it per scene, but this will at least give me a better starting point. Yep, that's better. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to do it on a case-by-case basis now. Not gonna worry about that. Okay. That's now climb 4. Right, attention player, you are coming with me. Hey, you are a big boy. Transform. And there we go. that thing. That'll work. But oh, dogs. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I can't change that. To be able to up the scaling of first, let's hide you so I can position this very easy. Oh, wait, I can just take the shadow position. Copy. Paste. Yeah, easy peasy. Okay. Box I want slightly outside of the collision shape. Okay. I think that'll be my walk animation. Means Yeah, this guy needs to go away, I think. Spawn, walk, idle, death. Yeah, that should go away. Okay. Give me base. Where did I... There you are. I do want to see this state here. Spawn, chase, wander, jump. Okay. But what I'm gonna need here is a list. Action. How did I do this before? No, it's in one of my units. Oh, I can do it like that. Equals object. Okay. There we go. Now, what I can do over in Lime, then script, ready. Super will be the last thing. First, self.action. What? Ellison's not helping me out there. Step down. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't have a spawn animation. So, how are we gonna handle that? Okay. Have spawn down. It's going to start. Let's hear it. That'll work. Right. Why did cubic make it go backward? That doesn't seem. And what? Something else to. This I want to take up to like 1.2. That's what I want. So it like grows up to just a little bit bigger than it should be, then bounces back to what it's supposed to be. Now, can I just like copy that whole? Probably not. So copy keyframes from one animation. Ah, I can edit it in the file itself. That's at least something. Let me get the others duplicated before I try to do it. Down, down, left, down, right, right, up, left. And vital, right, click. There should be 8 of them. Awesome. That. Planes for you. Oh. We're having no complaint. Awesome. Entities is climb.tsn. So I just add that, right? Just in case, let's make a backup. I think I just need to add that. Oh, I'll probably need that, huh? Maybe. What? Oh, that might be a reset track. Yeah, that's a reset track, it looks like. Just need to put that after each of the... Hold on. Down to something. Reset. Left. 2. Right. Those 2. 8. Right. Okay. What's gonna happen? Do it. I see something on these. Yeah, the hitbox does go outside of character. Which I'm okay with. Like, we're trying to have the illusion of 3D-ish perspective, so... I feel like that's too far outside of it. They're in the right spot. Huh. Shadow down a bit more. No. Not great. Hold on. No, it's fine where it was. Actually, the shadow might still look better going down a bit, but the reason it's fine, because I need to keep in mind that on the player character, all of this, like the torso, is not hitbox or hurt box. Right? Hurt box. If the hurt box is only down here, it'll work. It'll work. I promise you, chat, it'll work. All right. Do that for now. Let's go into Play World. See how it works. Oh wait, I need to actually switch the enemy type. Well, I can look at the shadows at least. And those look fantastic. Loving it. And actually, I don't need to worry about shadow overlapping anyway, because the shadows are basically inside the collision shape. Dude, I'm happy with that. Alright, now, enemy spawner. Time. Yeah. Well, something's not working right. A lot of things are not working right. All right. Huh. Oh, I know part of it. On animation finished. Huh? Set it to chase. Take a short break. Let that ruminate on the back brain for a minute. But I do want to get a little bit more information from my back brain. That's fine. Player, play. So it's doing its spawn animation. We get the direction from here. I should find a better way of doing direction. There. What's wrong with that? That should still work fine. Oh. I know the problem. It's looping. Apparently I missed spawn left. Guess reload it. Spawn left. What? Boop. Bop. Wait, what? Why is that thing? It worked for all the others. Why doesn't it work for that one? Try this. Okay. Just weird. What do you mean? Why is novice always corrupt? Has it? Spawn left now, has it? Good. What do you mean novice is corrupt? Anything happened to novice while I wasn't looking? No, nothing has happened. Oh. Oh, I'll bet it's this again. Hold on. Yeah, I'll bet I know what it is. Huh? Oh, this is the right one. Okay, different problem. We'll fix it after a break. It is wild that that happens, and then I can just run it as if though nothing's wrong. But opening it in the editor, no, that's too complex. Yes, I will load this file. Let's go! If we're lucky, I'll get enough experience that we can get the Iron Beat. Then do an Iron Man run of this. Whoa. Optional, don't buy. That's not happening. I don't even want to risk it. Although I guess we only take damage if I fall. I don't instantly die. Where is the thread in... Ah, there you are. Oh.
そうだね。
ちゃんと足元に注意しろよ。
Oh.
落ちないように
Could be bad. Good enough. No more risks. I'm getting out of here. The place is too scary. Oh no. Don't use consumables, don't take damage. Stun enemies with stun talisman. Can I just not on all of that, please? Be great to be able to look around while I'm doing that. That is terrifying. I recognize this level. Dang it. Attempt to just jump down. Yeah. Do it. And water, let's go. Nice. We're back in business, folks. Okay, so we've got a yokai somewhere, we've got bread somewhere. See if we can find it all. Here's the yokai. As long as I don't get attacked, it'd be fine to get it. And I've already lost it. Oh, there it is. Got him.
やっと捕まえたぜ、かまいたち。いや、捕まえたのは僕だけどね。
Hey Tengu for getting me back up there. Oh. All kinds of goodies up here. Ooh. Can we not deal with you? What? Why did he run away? What? Okay, what is happening right now? Okay, I'm not dealing with his nonsense. Don't even care that that was almost completely wasted. Not worth the risk. Okay, got the yokai, we got... Good. And you're done, folks. Oh. Got a little under half of my ultimate energy back. Okay, so 4 levels in a little bit. Take damage, 6 or higher, water weaving. And next. Okay, and now big lady. There we go. One, 2, and 3. Not bad, not bad. Need a little more before I can get useful skills. Hello. It is nice they give you these, like, free ones in these rooms. That way, even if you're really bad in this mode, you'll eventually get useful beads. It's a lot of wind power, though. Need the thread. Next. Cat. Water weaving.
長そうだな。やるしかないでしょ。
Should be. There we go. All done.
順調順調。
There are spirits, and we got this big guy, but hopefully... Hopefully I can get him with a stealth takedown. There we go. Ah, Tengu. Which type are you? Run away. What you doing, lady? Good morning, still needs work. How's it going? Goodbye, scary lady. I'm doing pretty darn good. Got all rested up from my weekend. I did look into the asset pack I'd bought before. Unfortunately, it was not Unreal. It was Unity Asset Store. And I'm not about to subject myself to both Unreal's license terms and Unity. Like, I went with Godot to get away from this stuff, and now I'm gonna have, like, the worst of all worlds. So scared, man. It has a good asset agreement. The issue is by using Unreal stuff, I'm technically using their engine. So I may be subject to the associated fees. However, they still have the term that, like, you pay nothing before your first $1 million. So, like, if that day comes, I'll happily pay. Right? Yeah, part of the goal with going with Godot was also that when I release my game, all of the money, regardless of how successful I am, goes to me. But having to pay a few $1,000s to Unreal, $1 million for each game made, or that overall? That's on an overall basis. So, like, if in the past year you made $1 million, then you have to pay them some sort of quantity. Now, whether that's a flat rate or percentage based depends on what license you sign up for. And so one thing I'd be making sure to do is go with the flat if that ever happens, because it ends up being like somewhere between $2,000 and $5,000, I believe, as opposed to something like 5 to 10%. The percentage based, I think that's only Unity. I'd have to look at Unreal stuff again. The short answer is, wait, no, Unity. No, Unity is the one that was free. I don't remember. It has been almost a year since I looked at all the, no, over a year since I looked at all these license agreements. So do not trust me right now on this. I think Unity changed again, and that's the whole reason why I said nope. You cannot be changing your license terms that frequently and expect me to feel safe going with you. Damage, no consumables, shoot down enemy projectiles. Well, the projectiles one is not happening. That's fine. One bonus lost is so I'm also not getting the enemy projectiles one. Okay. Let's get that thread. Our combo back up. Good. Love it. Okay, where is the thread? I think it was interesting how it took a year for them to change to the runtime fee, recognizing that they were in a bad situation. They seem to recently only just feel the effects of what they did. I mean, they did what they did. Also, Ubisoft did something new and kicked off their gamer base. What now? I mean, yeah, Ubisoft is kind of in a league of its own. It's right up there with EA. Well, I guess not a league of its own, but it's in league with EA. In a league with EA. It's not like they're conspiring together to make worse products and make bad decisions. But what's the news? What did they do? Water weaving, nice. Crabs. Oh, I need to do fire weaving as well. Ooh, big boy. Ow. One more. Okay, I can switch back to water. Ow. Okay, we're good. It's a convenient glitch or bug that favors them getting more money. Huh. What does that mean? We'll look it up right after I buy stuff. Something sounds fishy. Typed a bunch of stuff before that. Oh, wow. Sorry. I was busy trying to not die. So they made it so that people that bought Avatar no longer play the base game unless they purchase the DLC. And I guess it has been this way for months, so they haven't really fixed it. What? I mean, that's a court case waiting to happen if that's accurate. Like, that's just called theft. There's no sort of way to get around it. That's just theft. I'm never touching a Ubisoft game? I mean, fair. I'll get more water ammo. Oh no, I need more wind. Prepare for iron beads. All right. That's a good spot. I will leave that on and running while we play. While we work. All right. So it's unhappy with Novice again. That's awesome. Why, oh why? Are we talking Frontiers of Pandora? The basin without flying skybreaker deal. Happened to me. Okay. 4 months ago. Let's see, just this past month. When was this? Oh. Recent. God. So many ads. See it on Steam. Interesting. So the fact that I'm not seeing Steam reviews related to this issue you mentioned, and we saw in the article, says to me something else is going on. Negative only. DLC. Developer response. Sorry to hear that you ran into this issue as well. I can confirm that it is already under investigation. The Avatar team is looking at it for us. Took the liberty of documenting your account info along with patient measure, but if you don't helping our teams fit further, they have asked us to collect additional detail. You own the game on different platforms. With the same Ubisoft account. Boot the game on a console that had video. Did you complete any specific missions or perform any steps? Get that error message. Reboot or install the game. Huh. But check views. Posted it. Unless it's only happening for console. So this person is reporting it on Steam. Do not own any of the DLC. I'm writing this. So, based on the fact that they're actively engaging, it tells me that they're trying to solve the issue. And 4 months, while very painful for the player base, that's not an unreasonable amount of time to be investigating an issue like this. H2 has been public release Windows update for almost a month and a half now. And the system, they're still holding it back on. Well, there was an update about a month, maybe a month and a half ago that I had to uninstall because it messed up my system. Avatar Frontiers are unplayable on the update. Well, that's a more recent issue. Okay. the results I'm seeing on here suggest to me that they have either partially resolved it or actively trying to resolve it. And it looks like their current fire is Windows or Microsoft released an update that broke their games. Which you can't exactly blame Ubisoft for that. Like, is Ubisoft generally a bad company that has bad practices? I think probably. I don't like the concept of a battle pass in a single player game. And from what I recall, they basically spearheaded that. Single player games with battle. Well, Assassin's Creed Shadows has it. Star Wars Outlaws has it. Immortals Phoenix Rising has something like it. Now, theirs you don't pay for. Huh, Ubisoft Quebec. Interesting. So, even if they're not charging you for it, they put battle passes in games. Which is very, very silly. Microtransaction. Okay. Yeah, I also don't like the idea of having microtransactions in a single player game. Like, there's sort of an agreement between a developer and a player that, or at least a cultural norm, that when you buy a single player game, you are buying a complete product. That's how I feel. Clearly, Ubisoft feels different. So the only other thing that could make if the UID is wrong. UID is right. I really am apathetic to how Ubisoft feels as I'm not buying their products. Fair. Get convinced on a regular basis to avoid them. So, for some reason in my head, Ubisoft and EA are somehow closely connected. They have some connection that I have picked up on but haven't, like, fully remembered. Okay, so I guess they do a lot of business with them. Interesting take. They're amazing companies. On the list of unpopular opinions, you, sir, have world record. It has to be a bot. Probably not. Team level of 104. $1,512 experience as a community contributor. Probably not a bot. Let's see. Blocked for being insane. Yeah, I think depending on who you talk to, the opinion people have is either going to be not harsh enough or too harsh on a company like Ubisoft. Example, the activation servers being taken down for stuff that's 10 plus years old. How long must a company support that stuff? Like, in my opinion, you just should implement in a way that doesn't require activation servers. You do run the risk of piracy, but I think it's a worthwhile risk. If I try to play this, what happened? Yeah, so the novice file is allegedly corrupt. But I can play it. How does that make sense? Do you think it would be messed up to shut things down if the company has a remastered version they want people to buy? Okay, but where's the line on that? Ah, the death animation is looping as well. Need to fix that. Lime. Patient clear. we'll check those. I think the line is, if it is the same exact game with very little changes to it with the title remastered slapped on, the person already paid for it. So remastered games are almost never very little change. Even if they look to be very minor to you and I as a consumer, I know from having reworked software, it's never that easy. Now, there's an argument to be made that there's not sufficient value in producing such a game. But as far as shutting down support for old games and releasing a remaster, that's really hard to say. Like, if that's bad. So, one, I don't like this idea that we are buying licenses. Like, that whole idea that we're buying licenses that can just be revoked at any time without warning. That, I think, is wrong. And what that's inevitably going to do is push people to use piracy to compensate, right? So all of the games that Ubisoft shuts down and releases remasters of, or any company that does that, everyone's just going to go and get a pirated version of the old game, right? Because at this point in the ecosystem of the internet, and like, legal disclaimer, do not pirate games. I'm just talking about the reality of the situation. Most people who are in the gaming space that are most affected by this kind of thing, which is predominantly PC, because as far as I know, this hasn't impacted console gamers, right? The vast majority of PC gamers, if you steal their games, they're just going to steal it back, right? And I think there's potentially even a legal argument for that being fine. I would be very curious to see that in court. Like, someone who owns a game, company like Ubisoft drops support for it, and then that person uses like a crack software to be able to play the game they purchased. I am very curious what courts would have to say about that one. Again, legal disclaimer, do not pirate games. Slimes are just a hair bigger than I'd like them to be. Getting real annoyed with that error. Project fix. Race condition. As are correct. Oh, I see one problem already. Hold up. That is a capital N. But it shouldn't be. Okay. Okay, let's take a backup. Hi there, Azek. How's it going? Well, this is gonna make it barf, guaranteed. Yep. Try putting that back. Taking this out. Character base it have in that. Doesn't. Fight that. I'm curious. Will it open? No. What if I take that out? Reload current pressure. I'm doing good. I am trying to work on my game in Godot, but Godot is fighting me again today. Unexpected identifier node. I think I wrote it wrong. Needs to be in quotes. Never used Godot before. Do you recommend it? I do. So the difficulties I'm running into lately are starting to make me wonder about that recommendation. Now, I'm using some more advanced features in it than some people may be using, but so for very basic games, and if you're not doing a ton of inheritance, it seems to work fantastic. But for whatever reason, inherited stuff seems to start going rawr. Okay. I can open it again. Awesome. Okay, let's... Oh, right, because the... Wait. Oh. What's going on? Node not found. Attack spawner. Okay. Let me try just putting... Yes, I want to reload it. I'm going to try putting just the external resource back in. Okay, save that. There, we're gonna do a project reload. Gonna check it, thanks. Absolutely, man. To give you an idea of what I've been building out in this, there you go. This is my game so far. Please ignore the background because that is not... Wait, what? Oh, never mind. I can't just run that right now. Oops. Because my character is broken. Okay, that's all fine. Now... Yes, reload. It didn't like that. Okay. That's very interesting. I do that. That shouldn't work. Like, it should scream at me right now. Yeah, it's real unhappy. All right. Huh? Oh, right. I need to be referencing this guy. Where did it go? There it is. I'm curious what happens with that. A real person on Kick again. Yeah, I'm in shock. That makes 2 real humans on Kick. Sorry, Kick, if you're watching, but you have a lot of fake people. Load current projects. Please just work. Their user base is growing. Yep. And it's corrupt. This is nuts. I'm gonna see if there's a new version of Godot out there. Go ahead and get 4.3. Okay. And I'm gonna put... There's no pet plus plus. Oh, I just have too much open. You kind of reverse. Okay. Dang it, Godot. I will get my taskbar rearranged. Eventually. Eventually. There we go. Novice Parser at 842. Hey, at least I've got some indication of what's going on. Okay, so maybe there's a parse error in character base. Somewhere. Don't see an error. Test character. Oh, wait. Of course that wouldn't work. Oh, novice opens now. Okay, let's... Is it just gonna work now? There we go. Okay, that's running. Actually, one thing I want to test right now, super easy to test if it works the way I expect. I want to know what's going to happen. Movement speed is cut down by a factor of 2. It's setting... I'm pretty okay with that. And it has fixed the issues I had with the slap. Oh. Okay, how do I get out of this? Help! 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 I don't have a pause menu! Alright, well, it's gonna work then. Fine, I guess. Yeah, gift horse mouth. You get it. Oh, having a progress bar there is pretty nice. Load errors. Click. No way to find the issue without loading editor. The cyclic preload is generally bad. I prefer if the project lets text the cycle and gives a specific error message. I see something. So much for getting to make the slime jump. Oof. No errors now. So the issue is this. Why is that a problem? I definitely do not have a cyclic reference. I do this. That makes no sense to me. City player. Character factory. There's nothing there. So, preloaded scene. Parse error. Hey, hello! Corrupted, I've been refiled. Else, moving it to the hard drive, etc. This, basically not much. Hacked scene. Reloading it. Beginning of the game. Fired from the player script. Hold on. I want to test a theory. If in Character Factory, what happens if I do this? Fine. What happens now? What? How does that make sense? These two things are basically the same. Well, that makes absolutely no sense. Oh, hold on, hold on. Now it's analogous. I'm gonna keep tracking this down. Because I am convinced there's something here. Problem. Could it be the fact that that's a constant? To try. After this test, break time. Uh-oh, stopped at 86 again. That usually means error. What do you mean you can't find base, find member novice? That's why. Godot. Actually curious. Okay, so constant, copy paste the value. Wrong. Constant cannot change. Static variable exists function or class rather than instance. Short answer. Constant. Promise that you will not try to modify the value once set. Static variable means the object's lifetime is the entire program value is initialized once with startup. All statics are initialized by a specific value. Static states because it's often confusing. Wait, statics. Statics you can change, can't you? I think I might have an idea of what's happening. What happened if I get rid of this? Okay. You just play that so it shows me where the problems are. What if I do that? Still not happy. Let me try this. Save that. Let's make it a singleton. Okay. Please work. I'm so tired of fussing over this issue. Because it doesn't affect runtime at all. No problems. All right. Now when I run this, it's gonna complain. Fine. Or it won't complain. I don't understand, chat. I don't understand. Ah! All right. I need to take a breather. Because that was awful. And I didn't really fix whatever the core issue was. I just changed my implementation in such a way that I kind of hid the problem. And I think it might be an issue with Godot's editor detecting a circular reference when one doesn't exist. Deflect projectiles with perfect blocks. That's not happening. Do we have... Don't see any Tengu. A lot of collectibles here, though. How many hits you gonna take, bro? There we go. Okay, big boy. Black Raw Doll. Oh. Hello there. Oh, those guys don't want to fight you. These are like my Least favorite enemy that's not actually hard. Like a lot of the enemies, there's some difficulty to them, and that's part of why I don't care for them. Like the spinny red blanket things. The mermaids, they're not particularly difficult, they're just kind of annoying. And we're done. Apparently, I just need to really rely on fireballs. There we go. I do want to find the thread. I guess I don't technically need it. I've got enough for... Oh no. Dang it. Dang it. I guess I could try some perfect blocks on this guy. Give me one more. The one enemy I feel safe trying perfect blocks on. Okay, I see the thread over there. Woo! Not what I wanted. Thank you. Woo! That worked. And kept at least a chain of 6. Useful. Oh! That gave me 3 thread. Not realize higher levels were gonna give me like higher amounts of that. Now, yokai. Bye. I see nothing. And I don't want to spend like a half hour on this level.
最高だな相棒。
まあね。
なんだよ。仕事だね。
Hey, get through, don't take damage. Probably manage that. There we go. One level and a little sliver left. And boom. On. On, we still have the second phase to go. All right. Now, for this phase, gonna use my ultimate. There we go. Got him. Do I feel like I cheesed him a little bit? Yeah, but the game gave me the tools. If you give me those tools, I will use them. How are we on experience? Oh. Get to talk to the Centauri. Hello. You play video games? Indeed. In fact, I think you'll find I'm doing that right now. Oh, not level 50 yet. Unfortunate. Maxed out on health. Like for grab speed. Heal more. That's gonna become very irrelevant soon though. Health. Now most of this is basically useless now. Once we get this next level up. In fact, let's just worry about ammo capacity. go ahead and buy the other stuff just because I don't want to lose it. Oh! Don't touch any corruption. Don't use consumables. Wild. There we go. There is some thread here, but unless it's like at the end, I'm not risking that. Yeah, nope. I'll grab that money, but nope. We're done. Oh, I guess I'm done. Nice. Oh no. Oh, I know this level. Oh, this is the level that got us last time. The goal is just be very methodical and careful. And no panicking whatsoever. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Okay. No need to panic. We're good. Got this. Ooh. Rude. Son of a... No, 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 no. No! Oh, son of a... Okay. I'm alive. But just barely. Dude, I don't know how to deal with those on that tiny rooftop, two of them at once. And the moment I try to back off, they just are like, nah, we're not following you. And now I'm clearly standing on corruption, but the game doesn't think so. So I'm taking at least a hit when I move. Real question is, how do I recover? Okay. Standing on solid ground again, finally. Hey, there's ground down there. Huzzah! So I have a safe spot to stand, finally. My health is still looking awful. Please die soon. Oh. And a decent amount of healing. Okay, I know there's at least, what, 2 more of those in this map? Not looking forward to finding those. Oh, there's one of them. Someday I'll hit him. Then again, as long as I hit close, it's... Oh. Bro. Come on. Do not hit this guy. You retreating? Okay. 2 down. I think there's still another one somewhere. Son of a... Where's the core? Ah, there you are. Okay, that's safe ground now? Yes. Not make the time limit, not even close. You know what? Don't care. We are surviving. You know what? I think as long as we don't get jumped right now, I think I can get to the end. Oh yes. And we're level 50. Oh no. Nice. Just 8 more. That's all. Oh, bull. Malarkey. Oh. Okay. I survived. Then... oh boy. Or... what? Shenanigans are happening. Okay. Plus side. Have the iron beads now. It does mean that I'll die in one hit from anything. You know what? Let's buy some figures. Just like 10. We'll move on. Boss Nickelmark. Nice. We'll just do 2 more. Aww, adorable. What do you got for me? Just buy anything that's available. Now, give me those iron beads. And aqua beads and core beads are now irrelevant. What else are we gonna buy that's relevant? Be guided toward nearby yokai and spirits, but I don't know that I care about that. Talisman. Spectral. Perfect block with ice. I guess Feather Bead, the only one that's gonna have an impact. Whoa! We're gonna be able to jump for days. You know what? Let's just see about finishing this right now. Sure, I'll begin protection mission. That work? Yes. Oop. What? Good? How much more you got? Oh. Okay. I will take that. But we're totally gonna get this cat statue real quick. What? There we go. Yes, you are saved. Can we go? No. Son of a... No! I was locked in the menu! Well, that's where that run ends, folks. That's unfortunate. Stupid demon child. All right. On that note, save it. We're done for the day on that one. Maybe we'll get through next time. Maybe. So now, I want to start a basic thing to get it into the jump state. Jump timer. Good. Timeout. Self.state equal to welcome back. Me.state dot okay. Self dot player. Should make a new field. Hold on. I think what I do in this case is I should set the velocity and then forget about it. How do I want to do that? Set the state to jump. Now what I effectively want is a first pass through, set up what's going to happen. I guess I want a setter for the state. Okay. I can do that. Alternatively, I keep it here. Go ahead and keep it here. Let me see the animation for jump real quick. Jump, down right. Down, then up. Okay. I need some sort of setter to say, okay, now you're allowed to move. Okay, so let me grab that pattern from the attack spawner. I want. Now, I think I should add it to base. And could I make this in some way reusable other than for jump? Need an enum. But enums in Godot are a little weird. Nice. Right. Now. Ah, very nice. So why didn't I use enums before? Oh, because can't. Don't think you can use them outside of their declaring context. That's why I didn't do it. But I do want to test. There should be no problem with me going back, right? And then it just works everywhere, right? Okay. I'm happy with that. Okay. Right. Eight. Triggers, that's what I'm going to call them. That makes more sense. Now ignore that. And instead, match value. Trigger dot. And actually, let's call this none. Okay. Trigger dot jump. Self dots is equal to self dot jump speed. Self dot velocity yeah. That's not right, because direction is a string, right? Yeah. That doesn't work. I think I want to remove this and put it somewhere else. Get player. Get player direction. Okay. Bar result. Do I even need that? Yeah, I can just do return that. Else turn that. Okay. Awesome. Now, when I trigger a jump, maybe I don't need that. Like, I do need the speed, I think. Alternatively, I just split it into two separate states. So, like, one way of handling this is I have the logic be like, okay, we're doing a jump, and then as the frames progress, it's like, okay, I'm winding up, and then I'm jumping. That's one option. Another option is I have wind up state and jump state. I have a watch state, maybe? Because it's not idle. Like, I still want to track the player with this state, whereas idle would be like actually just chilling, right? Okay, when any other animation ends, we go to chase. Do I want that to happen? I do like the idea of having a base state there. So I think I need to add an idle state. Because I kind of want the slime to like stop after the jump for, I don't know, 1 second. Something like that. Not really coming up with a way to do that in my head. Hmm. Okay. How to do this? I want the character or the enemy to slowly follow the player, and every, let's say, 2 seconds, it stops and just watches the player. And then finally does the jump. Okay. So I need 2 timers. One of them is jump prep timer. Okay. And what you're gonna do is self.state equal to enemy.state.watch. And need you to start this timer. For now, have it trigger every 3 seconds. It is going to auto start. This one, not gonna auto start. Timer will stop after reaching the end, otherwise will likely. This is a one shot. Guess because I need to wait. At 5 seconds. That's probably gonna need to be shorter. See. Enter the jump state. Let's see. Jump state will play the jump animation, that's fine. Okay. And pick a frame. That jump happened. Okay. Over an enemy base. That hits that. Enter the watch state. That back over in enemy base. Physics process. This is watch. We're gonna do here. do want to do move and collide 0. I think that's fine. Also, because I'm just not doing any movement, I don't need to set the speed. Here, though, honestly, I should probably just add in chase. That's fine. Here and jump. Self dot speed. Ooh, that's how I'll do it. So I'll have in the watch function, I'll have it update the target location or like the direction we're going to be jumping in. The jump code will not have any knowledge. Wait. That's not true. Okay, so the speed's going to be 0. What I want here is essentially, if the speed is 0, keep following the player. If the speed is not 0, stop following the player. So no, I shouldn't do it that way. Because I need to keep in mind, we're still only dealing with 2 frames. So the following is irrelevant. Okay. So speed is not being set here at all. What all am I doing? I think just move and slide. Should just do move and collide. I need a field for storing the destination. No, I don't. I can just use the last stored direction, right? Yeah. What was that function I made? Get player direction. That's what I want. Okay. Speed is equal to jump speed. My brain's dead right now. Sorry, chat. Give me a second. What am I trying to do? So I need to have a duration of watching. Okay. Over here, I do that. What's happening during the watch state? I don't want character base. There we are. Or that for now. Oh wait. We want delta. Don't even need delta, I don't think. So, don't move. But need to update direction. Guess I could kind of cheat. Yeah, cheating's fine on that. So I am kind of thinking that update direction should take a parameter for the angle. Yeah, do that. Just that. Looks a little nicer. Okay. Now watch. Movement, I'll do last. R. Still update direction. Hold on, where is update chase in it? Well, that's not correct. Okay, so I want to update the animation. I need to basically duplicate what I have in character base. First off, update enemy. Should not be called there. Get clear direction. Okay. Slide, that needs delta. Oh, delta times velocity. Oh, I lost track again. There's so many different moving pieces for this, and my code feels ridiculously disorganized. First off, Move that. That'll. Oh. What else is happening during the walk? The update the direction. Right. Okay. Need to fix pace because it's wrong right now. Self.action. Oh, I have that. Hold it. Action. Action dot. It doesn't like that. That's fine. Basically just need a base state there. Now. Okay, what? What's wrong with that? Okay. Good. Block. Wait. Oh no. Fun. You must be an integer. Gotta be a dictionary. I think that's fine, right? Because that for the slime is going to be idle. Great. That doesn't. That should have an underscore. Why are those not getting flagged? Probably will at runtime. Okay. Clear there. So, what is Watch going to do? Update direction. Great. Self.update nation. Great. Move and collide 0. Perfect. I think I might need a setter on 8. Okay. I need to also worry about the end of the animation. Go back to enemy base and just keep stepping through it, because I keep catching something that's off each time I step through. Okay, we're watching. Update the direction. Update animation. Slide 0. Watch is fine. So what's happening is jump prep timer hits and we enter watch state. So we're just looking around, and we also trigger a 1-second timer, let's say, for actually triggering the jump state. Great. Now, we enter the jump state. I need to disable collision while the jump is happening. I'm gonna just write down some steps here. Okay, so what is my timeline here? Jump state state to frame. Jump, trigger, hit. Speed, set to jump. Jumps. Jump. Animation ends. Done. Here is where I should disable the frame. Or the disable collision. Now, this doesn't disable the slime being able to hurt the player. It just disables the physics collision. So when does collision get re-enabled? Probably here. Okay. When we're in the jump state, what actually happens in jump over time? I guess nothing. Like, we're always facing the same direction. The animation is just playing. That's it. So here, where I need to collision shape 2D dot labeled group. Okay. Then, when the animation ends, it's gonna be jump. When the animation ends, and we're in the jump state. Hold on. Something's wrong. Let me go ahead and fix this. But something is definitely wrong. Self.state. We're gonna go back to the chase state. Or should I? Kind of want it to go to the idle state. Yeah, let's go to the idle state. The idle state that I haven't made yet. Okay. And collision needs to come back. So we've done our jump, we've landed, and we want to be in an idle state. Where is that animation getting? And is there a better way I can use it? Action is equal action. Good. And I'll just copy that. Okay, so we don't move and we just stare blankly. I need a new timer. Idle. We'll call it 1 second for now. It'll be a one shot. Don't auto start. When the idle timer times out, what do? Self.state equal to enemy state state dot right. This isn't gonna work, but this will be the fastest way to find out what's wrong. Oop. Go. Able to access that. Oh. On animation. That relevant. I think it's irrelevant. Find out. Invalid operands. Quote and vector. Ah. Really help if I wrote it at all correctly. Update direction. Hit player direction. Angle. Radiance degrees. Actually, let's just have that take in a vector 2. Or vector 2. Yeah. Do that. That'll be nicer. Section. Angle, let's name this vector. Okay. Angle is add to degree of vector dot Try it again. Something weird going on during this spawn animation. We're entering a watch. Ah, right. The watch state, they're still moving. Doesn't make any sense. What else am I using idle for idle? Yeah, that's weird. Definitely want to figure out what's going on with the initial frame. So stay in the watch. Some of them are in. Oh, they're in the watch state. Not updating frequently. Weird. But they're never going into the jumps. Oh, going into a jump state. Huh. Invalid assignment of property or key value to base object of type O. Huh? Why you do this? Well, let me go with the one thing I think I can fix pretty easily. I think that fixes the core issue with Jeffs. Maybe. Okay, that fixed that issue. Okay, the collision is not getting disabled. Weird, the collision's not getting disabled and jump is not getting hit. When would the jump animation? Ah, right here. Okay. So we were getting into the jump state. And just perpetually moving in direction because the jump animation never. Now, when animation ends, jump state. What animation was ending with us in the jump state? Would it have been the death animation? Surely not. Oh, it might have been in a state change. I think that's what it was. During a state change, it triggers the on end. Or during an animation change. No, that doesn't make sense. Because the state's getting changed there. Okay. Twelve, 8. Okay. Now, what else can I test? I could check this thing, make sure it's getting. So I kind of know that it is. Huh? So, disable collision. That shapes this property. Hold on. That's a different problem. Collision shape 2D. Code not found relative to character body. Huh? What do you mean node not found? It's right there. Look at just the past year. Ooh. Hold on. Might have an idea of what's causing it. Or at least part of what the issue is. So it could be that I'm freeing it when I shouldn't. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't add the triggers. I guess I must have on one of them. Okay, so I added it there. Oh. I think it might be time for me to call it for the day. I think my brain's just done. Let me at least get this part finished. Enemies. Fine. Okay, where's... Whatever. It'll be easier to just add it in the editor. Why are you doing that to me? Weird. Okay. Two, 6, 6, 7. 2, 6. Excellent. So. When that timer ends. That timer is every 5 seconds. Auto starts. Okay. Yeah, it's working the way I... Like, it's all set up how I think it should work. For whatever reason... So they're entering the watch state. Jump state is getting hit. Okay. So we're in the idle animation. We hit the jump state. Oh. Oh. Right. What's happening is the animation is updating, but it's starting at whatever the next frame is. Issue is I need to actually play the jump animation. Yeah, that's the... Okay. So maybe I should... Okay. I'm gonna make a note for tomorrow. This is where I'm ending stream. But I will make a note for tomorrow. Look into setter for enemy state. That's my thought. I think it'll work. Okay. Now. You go away for right now. Am I missing it? Probably do away with that. Let's get this committed. We'll ideally be able to squash it tomorrow. Shadow made minor changes. Oh, fine. slime is the new stuff. That was part of the shadow stuff. Probably need to change the name of that thing. Okay. How this? It's fine. Where.gd. That's also states. Huh. What all that is. I'm guessing that has to do with the version of it. Like, those are just assume if they're 0, don't store them, which would make sense. Does that need wife sort enabled? Huh. Hold on. I can check on it tomorrow. Make a note. Check Y sort enabled of bulletin. That seems wrong. Okay. Hit push. Awesome. Let's clean up these branches. All the fun we had trying to explain all the stuff. All right. That, I think, is a good place to call it, folks. That's where I'll leave you. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please consider checking out my Ko-fi page. In the description, you'll get access to tools I've made that'll help you with game dev, and you'll get access to roles in the Discord. And you'll be helping support the channel. Above all that, I do hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.